परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the
Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the Japa, the Pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha, and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the Pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Asana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Asana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Asana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddhakeki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada-pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Pashvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Pashvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Pashvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka Pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest.
Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane.
Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
ताण्डव शैलगिरिशा नित्यपुरि नित्या नटन शङ्कर ज्योति विश्वा नित्यपुरि नित्या दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिषा ओङ्कार प्रभुवे दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिषा ओङ्कार प्रभुवे शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् अम्बा परमेश्वरी अखिलाण्डेश्वरी नित्यपराशक्ति साम्भवी शङ्करि नित्य सर्वेश्वरी शान्तस्वरूपिणी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी जगतोदारिणि माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी जगतोदारिणि माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् श्री गुरुनाथ नित्य गुरुनाथ सद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरुदेवा सद्गुरु देवा नित्य गुरुदेवा माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा शरणं शरणं नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं 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 नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं नीलगन्धा प्रणव
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याभिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here with us today. How are you all doing? Wow, wonderful to see all of you fresh in the morning. How was yoga? How many of you did yoga? Nityanandam is stuck. How many of you did yoga? Can I please request all the participants that are here with us to please kindly come on camera? Great. Now, we're going to be starting with the first session right after yoga, which is the power manifestation. The Nityananda Yoga, Sanjay has designed it so beautifully that such that it has 12 components included in it. And through these 12 components, it awakens you to have the oneness experience with the cosmos, experiencing the cosmic union, experiencing that deep oneness where your whole spine aligns the cosmic geometry. So at everyone that is here, the Nityananda Yoga, what we all just did is the Vidya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, and Swamiji has revived this with 308 asanas. All of us just finished 308 asanas, and we're going to be now with this powerful yoga session. We're going to be entering into power manifestation. Understand this is for everyone that is here with us. Right after yoga, we directly start the power manifestation session because it is through the power manifestation session you actually, because of the yoga, the power starts manifesting in you. And through the session, you start experiencing that powers manifesting for you very easily. It's very, very, very important. So let us all get started. The first session, we are going to be entering into the session on third eye, where we are going to be seeing through the third eye. We're going to be now chanting the Shastra Pramana, the every science, that whatever sciences we are sharing about in this section, each of the sciences that Swamiji has given to us, it's always with various different pramanas, scriptural references, references from the Aptas. So each of these, there are 4 aspects of evidence, so reference that Swamiji always gives for every science. The first one being the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. Actually, our scriptures talk about the third eye, how we have the third eye and how to weaken it. For example, in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva reads, Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Ramena Manasodharya Lakshaye Lakshyamutamam. We're fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness. This is Paramashivaham. There are so many references. Actually, even the very way of Paramashiva is, you always see Paramashiva represented along with the third eye. He has 3 eyes. Like physically, it's the third eye is represented, right? In Hinduism, actually, so many civilizations tried and are still trying to research more and more on this third eye, the power that the third eye has. There are various symbols, and usually it's always referenced along with an eye. And this third eye is literally the seat of will, Agnya. And this is also called as the king of the chakras. There are so many references for people to have this third eye awakened inside of them. One such reference can also be found in the Mahabharata when Bhagavan Krishna was giving the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, he actually gives the Vishwarupa Darshan, he reveals his cosmic form. And just before he reveals the cosmic form, Arjuna is in that mode like where he seeks to have the darshan. And at that time, just before revealing his cosmic form, Bhagavan Krishna says, "Na tu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram." He says, "But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence." This, once again, is a reference for the initiation. You see the initiation in the third eye. Arjuna receives that initiation and therefore gets the darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Swamiji started manifesting this power. I mean, from a very young age, Swamiji was manifesting various different powers. And Swamiji's first enlightenment experiences, Swamiji says, the first experience was that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized I was not only that I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the object I felt the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carrying equally. In both, I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions, 360 degrees. The next moment, except I realized not only am I able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. So when Swamiji was 12 years old, Swamiji manifested his power of having 360-degree vision. First level we are going to be doing is just closing the eyes and seeing what is that in front of us. But Swamiji, when he was 12, just 12 years old, Swamiji was able to see the 360-degree, all 10 directions. Because everything was not just visible, but Swamiji was also able to experience in everything, like how alive Swamiji was in Swamiji's body. With the same aliveness, Swamiji was able to experience everything else. Now, Swamiji has blessed and initiated all of us, the participants that are here, into this power of it. So let us all start now. I request all the participants to please kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. Please take a few minutes and tie your eyes. I'm now going to be showing you an image, and I request all the participants to please close your eyes, and you're going to verbalize whatever image you're able to see. Whatever colors, what picture, shape, anything that is coming to your third eye, please start verbalizing. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Tie your eyes, not just closing your eyes. Please tie your eyes. Connect deeply with Swamiji and chant the Mahabharata. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahabharata. And now I'm going to be showing the image to all of us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You can now open your eyes. I request all the participants to please post here. What is the exact photo or colors, whatever form photo you have there? Please post it here in the chat. Yes. Shall we all now see what is the exact answer? This was the exact image that was shown to everyone. So an image of a road and on both sides there are trees. So the major colors, as you all can see, it is mostly there's green, like very dark green, and there is gray and some yellow. So these are the major colors. I request all the participants to now verify how many of you were able to manifest this. Now we're going to be entering into the next session, the first session of our day, where we're going to be learning about the science of Jiva Samadhi. Not just when you are living in the body, but how even your body can live permanently, eternally. Let us now listen to the revelation from Swami.
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. and the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, this is what is amaratva, aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate, if it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jiva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life.
See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into Samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur. Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur. Paramahamsa Yogananda. All of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi, like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All your problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when that hormones are high in your body. Just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, know, learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids. You will live a solid life. You will live a fulfilling life. you will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram a few days before. I asked why. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told, nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipuraka Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you have screamed too much, from mouth, kind of a saliva will pour. That's also called Rhyam only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that Rhyam comes, shout, scream, and relax. After 2 days, he came back and said, oh God, Swamiji, now I am able to see everything with clear eyes. When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, or the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara. Now I can see very clearly how Saraswati is defining very pratyahara.
Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the samyama and the Vishuddhi chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi, he is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beads rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in samadhi, jiva samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in jiva samadhi. I can give you thousands of examples of jiva samadhi in India. Trilinga Swami, he will be sitting and meditating on the Ganges. Suddenly flood will come and he will be completely covered inside. After the flood recedes, maybe some 5 months, 6 months, then people will search for him and start digging out. He will be sitting inside 10 feet in the mud. 10 feet when they dig, he will be sitting in samadhi, they will get the body out and he will just shake and come out, ask, hey, how are you, what happened? Near my native place, Arunachala, there was a Swami, Pundi Swamigal, a great Siddha Purusha. Same way only, he will sit on the banks of the river and simply flood will cover him and the whole body will be covered by the river sand. He will be there inside for 6-7 months. After 6-7 months, when the flood resides, flood settles down, recedes, people will go and dig some 5-6 feet and then bring the body out. He will come out and, oh, okay. He will talk to them and start living. These are not stories. Pundi Swami lived just 30 years before. Only 30 or 40 years before he took Jiva Samadhi. He is a next generation to Ramana Maharshi. Must be 30 to 50 years only. He would have had Jiva Samadhi. And Trilinga Swami, he also lived. He was seen by Ramakrishna had darshan of Trilinga Swami. Vivekananda had darshan of Trilinga Swami. Means 100 years before. So, understand the science of Jiva Samadhi is not false. And one more thing, now itself I am putting it on record. I am challenging and I am putting it on record. At least 108 of my disciples will have Jiva Samadhi. Understand? No, really. I am working on the new campus. That's the way I am designing. It will be like a, I am saying now 108, just for the safe side, to be on safe side. I am working in such a way, I will be sitting in Jiva Samadhi at least with 10,000 yogis in Jiva Samadhi around me. We will create one of the greatest energy field on the planet Earth in Bididi. You will see. It's like a one sun, 10,000 mirrors will be reflecting it. What will happen to that intense energy centralizing? I'll prove all these signs. Whatever I was talking last 2-3 years, I am proving continuously. We started with levitation, now next teleportation. The next is being liberated from food and water, hunger, thirst. Then the next science will be teaching the Jiva Samadhi, science of Jiva Samadhi. Of course, I'm going to live for a long time in the body, keeping it alive and active, at least 100 more years. But after that I am saying, when I sit in Jiva Samadhi, you will see I would have trained at least 10,000 people in that science. I will be sitting alive with 10,000 disciples around. Actually, when I was planning for the new campus, the main temple, I was telling them, hey, make a 10,000 Shivalinga temple around me. The main temple which we are planning for me, and 10,000 Shivalinga temples, like a pragara, 10,000 temples around. They were asking, why Swamiji? I said, all my Swamis will live with me even after leaving the body. Where will they go? Only department change. Nothing else. Only department change. And like transferring from one campus to another campus, come on. Your job in the Biddi campus is over. Now Akshardham. Akshardham means the imperishable space. From there, let us continue our job. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. Mastery over the senses can happen just by this one line, nothing else. See, I'll reveal all the sacred secrets from the sutra. It's a very beautiful process. Systematically, Patanjali explains how the samyama should be done on cognition, real nature, egoism, all-pervasiveness, and functions. I'll explain. But the essence of this whole samyama, Iccha Mrtyu has put in one word: let the listening be your God. When you listen to the master, just see how the words come and fall on you, how you take cognition. See, your cognition is not perfection as on now. You need to understand, you have senses, but you lost sensitivity. Please understand, we all have senses, but we lost sensitivity. When the word comes and falls on us, how the cognition is taken. For example, now so many of you guys, the moment I look at you guys, all I need is just, I need to look and you need to look. Immediately, the Kundalini awakens. Different plane you start experiencing. And I can say that before your Kundalini was awakened, you were not having this experience. It is not that at that time I was not incarnation, you are not disciple. That time also I was incarnation. You were disciple. How come suddenly now the moment so much is happening in your body and visibly, physically, not even mentally, some imagination, oh, Kundalini snake is rising. No, visibly. How come this was not happening 1 year before and happening now? Because your cognition has developed. Your cognition has become pure. Your sensitivity is heightened. Just see if you see in the movies, almost all movies will have this scene. The saris will fly in the air and come and settle down. This is one of the great symbol of romance. Just like how something flies in the air, comes and settles, same way, the words which I am uttering flies in the air and comes and settles on you. Don't take cognition quickly, in a hurried way. No. When that sari lands on you, just layer by layer remove. Oh. Now he is uttering a word, cognition. What it means, what he wants to convey, means keeping the buddhi and the decision making thee. See, buddhi means the energy of you which makes meaning out of all the words. Thee means the energy of you which decides how to respond to these words. When I am uttering these words, one part of you makes meaning. The other part immediately decides, so today onwards I will practice this. Or the third part will, I heard this about this already 10 times, I cannot practice, you forget about it, we will put this in the archives. Later on we will practice. Or you will say, this fool has no other work, goes on blabbering something every morning. And I also somehow get attracted to come and sit in front of him. I don't know what to do, but I have to listen. Some cognition, some decision making happens in your thee. That decision making instrument is called thee. That energy is called thee. Do not allow buddhi and thee to function unconsciously. I am not saying you should take the decision of following whatever I am talking after this session. No. You just be aware. Your thee and buddhi will take the decision. If your thee and buddhi takes the decision, you will not have conflict in following what I am saying. When your thee and buddhi takes the cognition and operation, does the operation in unconsciousness, you go on doing things unconsciously. When the unconscious cognition is encouraged by you and spoken as a conversation, that strengthens the cognition. And if it is again and again spoken as conversation, then it gets strengthened as conversation. Then again and again when the conversation is used, it becomes engram. Understand? How the unconscious cognition becomes conversation and samskara, engram. Come back to be sensitive. Come back to be sensitive. Fall down from foolishness. Actually, when you fall down from foolishness, you will always fall into the intelligence. And trying to take cognition
through all five senses just from foolishness. It is such a basic lesson, that is why Patanjali is repeating this lesson again and again and again. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. Now, all of you guys will be going, I think many of you guys will be going to Rameshwaram. I'll tell our brahmacharis to take you guys to that Samadhi place where his room is there. It's a huge room, stone room, sealed room, where he's sitting inside. Still you can listen the breathing sound. Again, the big problem is you will think that I'm promoting some fantasy. Still you can experience his breathing sound. At least I have experienced. And whoever went and put their ears, don't think, usually if you put your ears on any wall, you will hear a kind of a sound. It will not be like that. Put your ears on this wall and listen. This sound will be different. And go and put your ears on that wall is Samadhi. A very systematic, clear breathing sound. How you will feel your breathing, that way you can feel. He is living there. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's Murthy is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha. So that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory. And Nataraja. He did not want his own Murthy to be installed, but the disciples put his Murthy also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's Murthy is there, and side his Murthy is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence.
If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, Di and Buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, whatever. Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and di functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellamalla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Vikinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now, in reality, Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trilinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trilinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trilinga Swami will sit in Samadhi, Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all. In Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt, that is a smaller level. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. No, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa. Making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda in the modern day and my own guru, Isaki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. None of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body automatically locked itself into Batmasana when we were about to give Jiva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 25-30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandapuri passed away, he passed away. So, there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jiva Samadhi, achieving Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, it is called. That science, actually, Jiva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. The Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I am going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jiva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda's body, you will be given Jiva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders will have Jiva Samadhi if you achieved the space of Jiva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi. The Kaya Kalpa Yoga will start. It's a 21 months program, intense, powerful retreat where you learn Mano Mauna. It's called the state of Manonmani. Parvati Parashakti, when she came to Kanchi and she was named as Manonmani, means that she was in the space of Mana Unmauna. In the 21 months, you will be not only in verbal silence, the mental silence, Manon Mauna. The silence of Mana means the words, you will practice the methodology where the words does not even get created in your throat. That kind of a silence. It's called Iccha Mrtyu also. Iccha Mrtyu is one of the side effects of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. Kaya Kalpa Yoga is the original name of the science. It will be free of cost and made available to all, and for all men who want to practice, you will be given place in Madurai and Rajapalayam. For all women, it will be in Tiruvannamalai and Salem. It will be very powerful experience. Living pure spiritual truths. No contact with the so-called outer world. Absolute seclusion. Enjoying your yoga, puja, jnanapada, spiritual readings, Goseva, Swayambhaga. You are supposed to grow and cook and eat your own food so that the external influence will not be there on your system. The detox, that is one of the powerful detoxification. Swayambhaha, cooking, not only just cooking your own food, growing your own food and cooking. And serving the cows and then getting milk from them as their gift and prasada and consuming. It's an extreme detox and purification process. Every day you worship Gomata and ask, O Parandama, the milky ocean in which Vishnu is in Yoga Sayana is there in the body of cow, and ask that Parandama to give the milk as a prasada, and then from the cow you get the milk and consume. It's a very beautiful, sweet process with a higher, very powerful cognitions. Then the body becomes extremely pure and detoxed. Then all these powerful cognitions become reality. Human beings should not die. When the science is available from Kailasa, why should you die? No. No death. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandhar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Even body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. Whether you achieve the state of Swarupa Samadhi or not, at least Jiva Samadhi. Human beings should achieve at least Jiva Samadhi state. Because the science is available to all of us.
Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gift I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life, if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically get healed because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life. Last few days, one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. The moment I put my hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made against life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live. I don't think I am capable. It is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Ishavashyamidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjitamakridakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found, which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician, he is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit, we call it turiyam. In Pali, it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk. Seeing his body, I related with his consciousness. And I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not dead. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics and monks can understand the science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jiva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of Turiyam, Duktam in Pali, Turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship, keep him as the symbol of the Jiva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Today, I request all the disciples and satsangis to sit and spend time in penning down all the moments you made the decisions against life, the thought currents you entertained against life, the thought trends you entertained against life. Pen down all those incompletions and incidents and complete with them. Do this completion for next 2-3 days, because at least next 2-3 days I'll be expanding on this sutra. I tell you, once you complete with all your decisions against life, and this order, command by Upanishad, kurvannevega jijivishet, kurvannevega karmani jijivishet, chadagun samaha. When this becomes your inner space, as the Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedanta, when you roar, kurvannevega karmani jijivishet, chadagun samaha, I tell you, the state of this Mongolian monk is your birthright. You will all achieve it. Especially, I want all my Gurukul kids to practice this and start practicing this. I tell you guys, I'll produce millions sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Not few hundreds, not few thousands, millions sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Physically in this Nityananda Puri and spiritually in Aksharadhama. Please listen. All you need to do is just only one thing. Complete with all the incompletions related to life. Any decision you took against the life, dig out that situation, complete it and drop. That's all. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare, decide, my DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know an important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material. Just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also.
just listen to a very, very powerful science, the science of Jiva Samadhi. Understand? Only in Hinduism we have this neat science. From the very beginning, human beings seek for that immortality. How can I be there eternally? How can I experience that immortality? We try to seek for it in various different manners. And so many civilizations, even mummification, was an attempt for that immortality. The Egyptian mummification process that was done, that was also an attempt for this immortal experience. But only the Hindu civilization had actually mastered this science. There are various ways in which this science of eternal life, even after you leave the body, how to exist, was there. For instance, this science of Jiva Samadhi, where you get the ability to live as long as you want, eternally, living eternally, has been made possible to us through the science of Jiva Samadhi. We had a very powerful revelation from Swamiji just now on how this Jiva Samadhi happens inside of us. How? Swamiji revealed very elaborately how all of us have the ability for this eternal life. It's a boon. When we prepare ourselves with the right cognitions, the right techniques. There's one important thing Swamiji said. How? Only when the 9 bodily fluids are completely in our control and you master that, you get the ability to, you master the ability Are other people to see me and hear me clearly? You master the ability to be able to experience that Jiva Samadhi. And one other important thing Swamiji said was to manifest this eternal light to you. Sorry, I think the mail room, you were not getting our audio. Ms. Nityanandam, if all the participants are able to hear us clearly, please post yes in the chat. Nityanandam? Yes. If you are able to hear us clearly, please post yes in the chat. So now let us understand this more in detail. And I request all the participants to intensely listen to this session. And we're going to be doing a quick internalizing exercise. First and foremost thing is deciding for life. Today, the technique, one of the techniques for Jiva Samadhi is first you need to say yes to life. You need to decide that you want to live eternally. You need to decide to have that eternal life. Decide to live. Kurvan neveha karma ani jichi visheshatagum samaham. Decide to live for hundreds of years. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. So decide to live. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to program it as I want. Swamiji revealed a few very important revelations as to how you can attain this Jiva Samadhi. Right? So if you can produce all the 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means Your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules. It's breaking everything. The Egyptian mummification can only lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhuva Swar. Just till that Swargaloka it can lead, not more than that. But Jiva Samadhi, the deification, can lead you directly to Kailasa itself. The Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. That is able to maintain the body. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered because only the physical part is retained, but not the response part. In Jiva Samadhi, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, deep and good deep is retained. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. Understand? Even now we have many of the Jiva Samadhis of many Siddha Purushas, yogis, great masters in Hinduism. Even to this day, we have their bodies preserved, and as far you will actually get answers to your prayers when you go there. Like Swamiji revealed, it is not only the physical body that is maintained. See, if you go to a mummy, like when you go to an Egyptian mummy, the mummification maintains the physical body, but not the intelligence, that not the deed or a good deed, which is a response part. But in Hinduism, the response part is also maintained, Jiva Samadhi. Now, what is the source of energy in your Jiva Samadhi? It is your inner space. Science of Jiva Samadhi, living without food, without water, air, or fire, and space energy, without all these five energies, without the Panchabhutas, living purely on the inner space, producing all the energies from your inner space and keeping yourself alive. This has a beautiful Shastra Pramana from Bhagavad Gita. In Bhagavad Gita, there's a beautiful verse that declares that Maha Vishnu, Parandama, Bhagavan Shri Krishna declares, Avinashitu tad vidhi, yena sarvamidam tatam, vinashamavyayasya, nakaschit kartum arhati. He says, know to be indestructible, by which all this body is pervaded. Nothing can destroy that is the imperishable one. You have the power and the ability to be imperishable. And when you discover that part of you, you will see how that because of this very powerful declarations that you make, when you start manifesting your decision for life, you will see how it awakens your ability to have manifest Jiva Samadhi. Now, take a few minutes, pen down at least 11 situations when you made decisions against life, the thought currents you entertained against life, the thought trends you entertained against life. Pen down all those incompletions and incidents. For example, you're not able to complete your assigned task and then in time, and then you decide to withdraw. Same for reduce responsibilities in a day. All these are decisions against life. How many times you say, oh, just I don't want to live, let me rather die. These kind of statements, every decision which is against life, sit and write it down. Take a few minutes and please start penning it out. Hope you finished writing this bit. Now, understand. Sit and pen out. I hope all of you have penned down at least 11 situations where you've decided against life. Anyone that needs any help with this, please feel free to post them out. Now, for each of the instance that you're able, sit and do the process of completion. Take a few minutes and close your eyes. Sit straight and take a few minutes to consciously forget the present context. Pick up the incidents one by one and start reliving and reliving. Relive authentically. Consciously forget the present context. Go back to the same age, same body, same mind, same place, space, same mental setup, same identity, same energy, whatever you had at that time. Sit and relive that whole situation and leave. For 5 times, please do this per incident. There is that. Anyone has any questions, feel free to post it here and ask. All the participants that are here logged in with us. Anywhere you're feeling stuck or anything, feel free to ask. Nitandama, Pinyushan, Ma, Sonia Rao, have you both also written down? Please sit and write down all the decisions you have taken against life. And now go back to that same incident. Where you felt like that, Ma Sharmain, I request all the participants to please sit and do this exercise now. We're going to do this step number 2. We're going to go back and relive each of those incidents. Let us start now. Please sit straight, close your eyes, go back to the same situation. For example, let's say that you remember some fight happened and then you just told or yelled, saying, let me better die. Why do I want to even stay alive? Go back to that same situation. Now you may feel like I was angry. You know, I fit the anger, I told that. No. Go back to that situation. Go back to that moment. Same, forget the current context, forget everything of the present. Go back to that age. Let's say you were 18 years old, or 16 years old. Whatever age it was, sit, go back to that mental setup, and you're going to relive the whole incident. And you're going to relive it 5 times. All this clear? Let us start now. Yes, please relax. Request all the participants to now relax, settle down. See, you can sit and do this exercise intensely, continuously, till at least for this 11 incidents when you do this, you will see how automatically, when you do this for this 11 situations, the decisions against life that you have taken will start losing power over you, and you will become so powerful. And now consciously decide to decide for life. Sit and make that as a conscious Sankalpa inside. Sit and decide. Let me strongly, powerfully decide. I decide to live my decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I will only entertain decision for life. Make this as a strong sankalpa, strong decision inside. How many of you are ready to make this as a declaration? Please post it here in the chat. Great. Now, let us all enter into the next session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about what is health as per Ayurveda. What is health as per Ayurveda, and what is the real optimum health even mean? It is not just diseaselessness. When we feel that we don't have any disease, we think we are healthy. But that alone is not health. So what is health? Let's listen to the revelation now.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view
of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the diabetes association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
Yeah, okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing, you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us, only for us. They are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realized I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention. You just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. Pitta, fatigue, if it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, shakti to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking. like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of Kailasa to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. In this pralaya, great deluge, if you get destroyed, you are fool, stupid. Your ideas about yourself and life, everything is wrong. Instead of getting destroyed, if you get rejuvenated, you are right. Everything you have about you, you know about you, life, everything is right. Right things get rejuvenated, wrong things get destroyed in this pralaya. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth, trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So, come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going bad to worse, you are not going to live longer. So, please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worst thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either yogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita, and the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Siva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do Panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science, because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Saumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other.
very, very powerfully. Swamiji revealed to us about how, what is real health? How diseaselessness is not called as health. We go on thinking, oh, I don't have disease right now, so I'm healthy. I don't have to take medicines right now, so I'm healthy. And it is called that diseaselessness, not having disease as health. But health is not just diseaselessness, but only when you go beyond the boundaries of your very body, where when shoe fits, the foot is forgot. When belt fits, belly is forgot. Same way, when your body becomes fit, when you become at ease with your body, completely so wonderfully healthy, such that you go beyond the boundaries of your body. You forget the boundary of your body. That is the true optimum health. How do you think that there are so many yogis that are performing extraordinary feats? Actually, just to share, there have been so many days, right? Like where you will actually see when, especially when Swamiji is about to give initiation to all of us, and Swamiji is going to be giving us um, very powerful initiation. Let's say, like right now, we are having the Guru Purnima coming up, right? And Swamiji is going to, and for Swamiji to give a very powerful initiation, many times Swamiji will actually enter into very high samadhi. And during such times, like Swamiji would not eat or drink even a drop of water. Swamiji would not drink. Swamiji has told this many times, even in the satsangs. Even at those times, like, can you imagine yourself being, see, you can imagine maximum without water, without food, without any of that. When we, one day itself is such a big struggle for us, right? How could you survive? 3 days is impossible. For Swamiji, sometimes it might even last a week or more than a week. And during this whole time, Master Guna is saying you have some audio issues. Okay. Master Guna, regarding Paramashivoham level 1, and definitely attend to it. Thank you so much for letting us know. And I apologize for this issue you are having. Please bear with us, we'll immediately fix it. Can I request all the participants that are here with us to please be on camera? Kindly turn on your cameras and come on camera. And I request all of your intense listening. This session can really help you to achieve the optimum health. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and kindly turn on your cameras and settle down. See, how many of you have seen these in various ways? You would have heard people share about, like you would have witnessed about how people perform extraordinary things in their body, right? And it is not just a physical training, it is also a completion, the health they are having. Health means when you actually forget the very boundary that the body is having, and you go beyond that. Are all of us understanding so far? Are you all with me? All right. Now we are going to be doing an exercise. See, what you think matters for your health, your body, your biology things. You're not just your psychology, even your biology things. And whatever thoughts you have directly affects your own health. Let us all do this exercise. I request all the participants to please settle down. We're going to be doing a very powerful exercise right now. You're going to be internalizing and writing this down. We're going to be guiding you step by step. I request all of you to write it down. And anytime, any questions you have, any doubts you have, feel free to post it and ask. Can I please request all the participants to kindly come on camera now? Nityanandam, many of you here. Nityanandam Varun Kumaraya, Serenia Matthew Shoes, Nityanandam Dinesh Kumar Thakur, Nityanandam. Thank you so much for joining. Can I request all of you, all the participants that are here with us, even the viewers that are there with us on YouTube, intensely listen, and any questions at any point you have, feel free to ask. Okay. See, first thing, the definition of health is well-being, not merely diseaselessness, but well-being, where our Rishi in Hinduism declared, Anandam Paramaha Nabhya Janatha, means existence is bliss. Do not waste it by missing. Anandam Paramaha Nabhya Janatha. So it is, there is a beautiful saying in Taoism that they say, the shoe fits, foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and boundary. And we don't and do not think that we need to maintain the body. The body by itself has its own intelligence. So when you are healthy, absolute health, and it is possible, understand you don't need to have some kind of external support always for you to even feel healthy. No, just by changing of the thought currents inside of you, real true health can manifest through you. Take a few minutes. I request all of you to look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, God, I fear that I may get a heart attack because my father had it, because my mother had it, or my grandmother had it. So I'm afraid maybe even I may get heart attack. Like this, look into your life and describe in detail all the major fears that you're experiencing related to health, both the physical health and mental health. Please sit and write it down. Write it in detail. Please start. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing this. Now, let us all move to the next. So all of you have written down all the major fears, right? Now, look and write down all the major guilts that you have. Oh, I'm guilty that I smoke. I'm guilty that I eat this food. I'm guilty that I do not care for my body. Like this, whatever guilts that you have related to both your physical health and mental health. Sometimes even you knowingly cherishing certain patterns inside of you. You know it and guilty about it. So sit and write this down. Take a few minutes and please write this down. Or you are overeating, or your eyes are just begging to go to sleep, but you're forcing it to sit and watch that sports video. So sit and write down all the places wherever you are able to first seeing this and understanding in your health all the major guilts that both physical. Hope you have finished writing this. Now let us all move to the next step. Now you have written down all the major guilds that you have, right? Now let's move to the next step. Where are you going to be writing? Look into your life and describe all the major pains you have, the physical and psychological pains, mental pain, both level. The pains that you have, the major pains experienced related to your health, whether you have chronic knee pain or back pain, or sometimes very painful situations that are happening to you, even mentally, that mental pain that you experience. Please sit and write it down now. Let's move to the fourth step. Take a few minutes, look into your life and describe in detail all the major worries you experience in your life related to your mental health and your physical health. Like, for example, I'm so worried about my blood pressure level, or so worried about what will happen if this goes wrong or that goes wrong in your body. Like, all the worries you carry constantly. You're having hair fall, and that worries you a lot. All these are worries related to your physical health. And same with worries related to your mental health. Suddenly you're uh, forgetting things, and then that is worrying you a lot. Sit and pen down all these, and pen down when you first started developing these major patterns in you. Write these situations in detail. Take a few minutes and please start this process. It's a very powerful technique. Anybody, whoever wants to have breakthrough in your health, do this process sincerely. Good Mahapinyashan. It's okay even if you do not have anything for step number 2. Don't worry about that. See, sit and only look into all the things that you actually have. If you feel that you don't have any guilt, no need to write it. It's only what are these major patterns you're carrying inside of you right now. So focus only on that and write only that. Are you understanding, Ma? Mahapinyashan? Ma Jayalakshmi, you finished all these 3 steps now? And Ma Ananda Mahapurna, are you understanding now? Great. Ma Kareem, Ma Jnana Surupini, Ma Lita, I request all of you also to sit and write this down. Just do this process and you're going to now identify when was the first time you started developing these patterns. See, for example, Ma Pinyashan, you're saying, right, you had you're afraid of developing the disease like your grandparents. Now look into when was the first time you actually started worrying about it or being developing that fear towards it. When was the first time? There was a time when this started inside. There was a time when this fear started in you. Can you trace that back? Look in. Maybe the first time you saw what is a painful incident or what is the most that powerless incident. When this first started in you, what do you remember as the earliest? Recollect that. And once you recollect that, write it down elaborately. Are you understanding now? Are all of you understanding this so far? If any of you have any questions, doubts, feel free to ask and please post it here. just relax. Hope all of you have finished the process. Understand for every step, whether it is the fear, the worry, or the guilt that you carry, the pains that you carry, in each one of these layers, sit, identify, and write it down. Spend that time. Understand this time that you're spending with yourself is going to result in amazing health for you. Imagine and see, without having any disease. And what is that? Experiencing that real health, where your overall well-beingness is manifesting intensely. Again and again, you're able to sit and experience that health. I request all of you to sit and spend that time, intensely do it. Okay, now we are going to be entering into a very important section. In this section, Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about how our biology functions. So the session is going to be biology defined by an incarnation. So let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. Listen.
Please understand. Just like you have internal organs, liver, kidney, heart, for some people brain. You have internal organs, you have something called antakarana. English, I don't have an equivalent word for antakarana. Maybe I can give a new word, internalizing organs. They are not physically there. If you cut your body, you will not find those organs. But those organs are responsible for all the inner happenings, like your thinking, your words, your decisions. Your thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not responsible for your thinking. Please understand. Thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not the owner of thinking. Somebody else is thinking through the brain, using the brain. Through your eyes, seeing happens. So there is antakaranas. In Vedic tradition, the human physiology and human psychology, we call it the microcosmic physiology and psychology. Please understand. In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition. Very beautifully described and explained.
Now let me come to the word physics, chemistry, biology. Listen. When I use the word physics, I mean reality, means which is happening. Biology means a resource from which this is happening. Chemistry means action or reaction which makes this to happen. Listen. physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology. You. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three listen carefully. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three fields have been explored by our ancient masters, our great visionaries, science of all these circuits only is our Vedas and Agamas. Why it is called resource, it is the source which can be replenished. The source which need not be replenished will be called as source, which is consciousness. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, is resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source which need to be replenished again and again, which is replenished again and again.
I am defining biology. Biology, please listen. Biology is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. The heart muscles. Heart muscles does not have muscle memory. Please listen. Heart, your physical heart does not have muscle memory. That is why, fortunately, it is running on its own. It does not have muscle memory. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. The brain tissues, they do not have muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, means the decision making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision making mechanism is stored. That point is what I call biomemory. Listen to these terms, because if you understand this, it can really open up the experience of Shivoham in you. Listen. Muscle memory is your actions, pattern of your actions. Biomemory is pattern of your decisions. Cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Listen, cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. If this pillow is muscle memory, what is the cause of this pillow? The cotton, source material. That source material is biomemory. Understand? Purifying your biomemory is too easy for me because I am sitting in you as a jiva, antaryami. Your antaryami is my antaryami. When Bhagavan claims, Bhagavan Krishna claims in Gita that I exist as antaryami in all your beings, he is not lying, he is telling the truth, because only in the muscle memory we belong to different caste, different community, different religion, different nation. When it comes to the level of biomemory, the differences get blurred. It is more, the difference is more like a human or animal or a dinosaur or that kind of that differences get blurred. When it goes to the deeper level of biomemory, there is no difference. One cosmic unity. The one cosmic existence. The natural existence of life, Dhamma. Please understand. The word exactly Dharma means natural existence of life. If you eat when you are hungry, if you just sleep when you are feeling sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you are active when you feel like acting without the hatred towards being active, you are established in Dharma. The biggest difficulty starts is your hatred towards being active. Your anger, violence towards being active. There starts the delusion. Then naturally you do not know when you want to rest, when you want to be active, when you are feeling hungry, when you are feeling sleepy. When you start hating being active, you will be lying down even when you don't feel sleepy. When you have a greed about food, you will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. You will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. Listen. Muscle memory, biomemory, your consciousness. as far as consciousness is concerned, all of us are one. Slipping from your muscle memory to your bio memory is yoga, lifestyle, completion, all that. Slipping from your bio memory to your consciousness is Shivoham experience. Understand? Moving from your muscle memory to bio memory. How to do that? That is purifying your muscles, like morning yoga or this haritaki powder, panchakriya. All these lifestyle practices purifies your muscle memory. Shivoham. Constantly remembering, being in the space of Shivoham purifies your biomemory. Your decision-making center need to be infected. Understand, I am using this word, infected with the Shiva's DNA. It should be infected with Mahadeva's DNA. Because usually you visualize infection as widespreading, fast, quick. If I say the seed of Shivoham should be put, you visualize, okay, seed will be put, and then the tree will grow, then leaf will happen, then fruit will come by, then I'll be old. That is why I am not using the word putting the seed. I am using the word infected. Means catch it now, in next 2-3 hours you will have it. Your biomemory need to be infused. Your decision-making mechanism need to be informed that the source of energy available to you, the source of life available to you, the source of love available to you, the source of wealth available to you, everything is unlimited. Please understand. Ability to make new bodies as you want is one of the biggest wealth that is actually available to your biomemory. That is why you made this body. The body with which you are sitting is done by you. You might have forgotten. After 25 years you forgot. You built your house with a lot of intelligence input from yourself. Maybe you took the help from other people. But the source was you. You forgot. Same way, the body with which you are sitting, you built it.
For example, if you become devoted to unclutching, like a continuous, systematic, integrated practice, or if you feel pride about that science of unclutching, it just gets sucked into your Muladhara. Understand? About anything you feel pride, you celebrate, that gets sucked into your Muladhara, and that becomes such ecstasy. That is why I am saying, let us celebrate ourselves because we are consciousness. then immediately you feeling yourself as consciousness becomes pride. When something becomes pride, it gets sucked into your Mooladhara and becomes your lifestyle. You start finding time to do that act. Anything about which you feel pride, you feel passionate, you start discovering time to enjoy that. I'll repeat, listen. I'm going to repeat this few times because this truth will make you levitate immediately. This can really make you get pulled towards Kailasa. So I'll repeat. Your biology thinks. It is not only the cognizing parts of your brain that is responsible for your life. Your whole biology. Understand? I'll tell you. As much as your brain and frontal lobe is involved in cognizing process, your nail and tip of the hair is involved. Whether neurology is ready to catch what I am saying or not, I'm not going to bother about that now. Soon they will catch the truth of what I am saying. Listen. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, you will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine need to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine need to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a matured thinking. Listen, first thing I want to tell you. The moment you cognize, your biology thinks. It is such big empowering cognition. I tell you, this is the most powerful cognition I've ever revealed. Because if you just cognize this one truth, your biology thinks, you just know you can never be destroyed. Understand? Your biology can never be destroyed. Because there is something which can never be destroyed is inside you. Consciousness. That is why it is the biology is alive. You feeling you exist is because something which exists forever is crisscrossing inside your biology, and that is part of you. Understand? Understand the Sankhya. Multi-dimensional logic I am revealing. Understand this one truth. Your whole biology thinks this one truth. If you internalize, cognize, first thing, all your fears will collapse. Understand one thing. All your fears are nothing but the fears of losing your body or losing what you accumulated using your body. If you understand your biology things, you will know neither this body nor what you accumulated through this body can be lost. The essence of this body and what you accumulated through this body, the conscious blueprint is always carried by you, and you can manifest it again wherever you want. Listen. If you understand your whole biology things, immediately you know nothing can be lost. All fear is immature cognition, immature dialogue with yourself. If you have fears, you are stupid, mentally retarded, immature, and all other dash dash bad words. You yourself feel, I don't know much more than that. I'm a village boy. I know only few bad words. You fill all the city bad words in this dash dash. I don't know. Understand? When you cognize your whole biology things, you just know you are going to be here forever, and there is nothing to hurry or worry or suffer. And I tell you, when you understand your biology things, you become such rich guy. Wealth is nothing but learning the methodology of making yourself useful to people. Enrich the world in a way you like. You will become wealthy. Enrich the world in a way you don't get tired or bored. You will become wealthy. That's all. I can sit and go on initiating people, teaching people, making them experience powerful cognitions. I never get tired or bored. I go on enriching the world. I don't even bother about the wealth. A Nirahari, within a month, he or she will know the specific timing they feel depressed, specific timing they feel tired, specific timing they feel bored, specific timing they feel lusty, specific timing they feel hungry, specific timing they feel frustrated. They will know everything. Because with Nirahara, you become more aware of what is happening inside you. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Various chemical changes happening in your biology is your mind. Please understand, I am giving a simple definition. Just realize this. You will never allow the shit mind to destroy your life anymore.
So beautiful Swamiji revealed to us about what is biology, how does our body function, how the biology thinks. It's not our psychology alone, but even our biology and every thought we carry, every thought that we are having inside of us matters. Understand? This is for every one of us to learn to understand, because the moment we understand is when we'll start understanding and realizing why the thoughts that we carry into the place of now, some will see explaining here about the dharma-based living. Dharma-based living is this thing that naturally flow of existence. Right? Swamiji is explaining about how, in a very powerful manner, Swamiji revealed how you should eat when your body is hungry, eat when you want to eat, sleep when you want to sleep. And it sounds like, yeah, it's simple. No, most of the time, we live unconsciously. How many of you remember yourself? You really, your food actually finished eating, but just because that junk food that is there in front of you is tempting, probably it's your favorite chocolate or your favorite some chips that are there, some fries that are there, or your burger that you like, and you just want to take a little of it and eat it, just because it is there. How many of us have caught ourselves doing this? Or your eyes are just begging to go and sleep, but you just want to finish this one last series, one last episode, probably on Netflix. How many of you are able to see this? Can I please request you to post in the chat if you're able to relate with this? Yes, Nityanandam Pindanaya. Kalvi Anmiga Pidalai. See you on YouTube. Nityanandam, I request if you could please put your original name as well. Carlos Rosales, Nityanandam. Now, to all of you that are here with us even on YouTube, I request all of you also to do this now. Join us and do this exercise together. Let's work together in this exercise. How many of you are seeing yourselves in such situations? Ma Vera Agostino, Malita Sege, and Manana Suritini, Ma Kelly, Ma Anand Mahapurna. How many of you are able to see yourself in this? Ma Margarita, Ma Ratna Prabha. How many of you see many times your body is just beginning to go to sleep, or you feel like your stomach is just so full. It does not want to eat that sweet. The tongue is pushing you to go and take that sweet that you don't like, the dessert or that chocolate or something. So you understand, this is what is the meaning of not living as the natural flow of existence. The dharma is the natural flow of existence. So because when we are not living as per dharma, that is when the mess starts in. All of us understanding? Now let us all do this exercise together. I request all of you to take a moment and please pen down. Look at your own life and please pen down. How many times and how many things are you actually living as per dharma? And how many times are you taking decisions that are against the natural flow of your existence? Please take a few minutes and please note it down. You finish writing this. How many of you are actually seeing that in so many areas of your life and in a day itself so many times it's not aligned with it? Now, take a few minutes and actually look at what is that incompletion? What incompletion? What hatred is actually making you do like this? Look in. I request all of you to sit and write that down. Why do you do that? What is it that's making you do that? And decide ferociously that you are going to be aligning yourself back to the dharma, your flow of life. Complete and consciously build your schedule to align your body to your natural existence. Swamiji beautifully said, flipping from your muscle memory to bio memory is given. For example, start a new routine for yourself, start a new lifestyle for yourself. Decide consciously to shift from this current lifestyle that you have. Decide consciously to incorporate. Like how many of you here are already taking karitaki, for example, or drinking neem juice? How many of you have started all these already? Great. Now make all these like doing the daily lifestyle that Swamiji has given as a part of your habits, your everyday, day-to-day habits, your routine. Sit and consciously align your routine right. I request all the participants to sit and write down how you want your routine to be. Please write it down. Now we are going to be doing a round of power manifestation. And today, in this power manifestation session, we are going to be mainly focusing on body. Today, we are going to be receiving the power to be able to design your own body, the way you want your body to be able to design it like that. So let us now focus on that. And each of you can call your friends. And what you're going to be exactly doing is you're going to be connecting with your friends, your partners here, and you're going to be scanning their body. Scanning their body means when we're connecting with Swamiji, using it as connecting to Swamiji, and actually seeing through your body. You'll actually be able to very clearly see what is the issue that the other person is having in their body. And Swamiji will very clearly show you in a way. Sometimes you also feel it on your own body. So let us start now. Please sit and connect with Swamiji. First, as a first step, you all can pair up within the program itself. You can pair up here within the program. And you're going to be sitting with your eyes closed, connecting with the Swami. See intensely prayer building. And whatever part, sometimes you may see the organ, sometimes you may feel from your own body, sometimes you'll actually see it on their body itself. Like sometimes the fracture in your hand, it might show up for you in your third eye. So whatever is coming to you, you start verbalizing that. Do it after receiving the consent from them. Request the participants, please start now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Internalizing and understanding the body you have, the mind you have, the breathing structure you have, all this are consciously 3D printed by you, will empower you with the knowledge, confidence, ability to consciously 3D print, manifest anything you want as reality. Listen. Last few days in the Satsang, I was talking about how human beings are capable, completely equipped to consciously 3D print anything you want and manifest it as your reality. There is so much of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial by people in so many levels. I can see some of the comments in the Facebook. To the level, people not only doubt their capacity to consciously 3D print their reality, they even hate this idea it is possible because they feel they have done such a cheap, third-rate, mediocre 3D printing of their existing reality. They don't want to take the responsibility for it. Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And
Now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivoham. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the path of spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also uses the same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and the obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, omkaranada. From there, see clearly, this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying, is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported you.
That's the reason it is my pride in your mission. You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one disciple, his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me? Listen, it was such powerful statement. I literally got the click at that moment. Oh God, so many things which cannot be expressed verbally landed in me. Like my consciousness is master of my body, and it has a capacity to build the body as I want. It only built the body already. How can any other power can be more powerful than my consciousness? And I wanted to put this on record. He shocked doctors by making 47 heart attacks in the ECG machine. When he was hooked to the ECG machine, playfully, he will stop the heart for 5-6 minutes. The ECG machine will be showing flat graph, and then he will start. One fortunate thing, still they have the records. I am trying to get the whole documentation. I only got the essence. Doctors are shocked actually. They said, nothing can be done. You are beyond medical science. Please go back to home. They sent him back to home. And then he came and again laid down in the home. Both the son and the disciple both were trying to argue with him. If you are beyond medical science, then why don't you be healthy? Why are you lying all the time? Means lying in the bed resting. He said, I have decided my mission has been done. Actually, all my 3 gurus left the body within 3 months' time. The moment they saw I am ready, they don't need to be supporting me anymore. Now it is time that I have to be on my own. I have to leave Tiruvannamalai. All 3 of them left the body within 3 months. They had a meeting and they called me and said, don't expect us to be in the body anymore. And I really did not take them seriously. I thought maybe they want to go for Parivrajika Yatra or some temple tour or Yatra. But within 3 months, tuck, all 3 left the body. So, when the son and disciple, both of them were asking, why are you then lying in the bed all the time? He told them directly, hey, I am not sick. I have decided to leave the body. So I am resting. I am withdrawing from my prana. I am releasing my prana. You can neither hospitalize him, because if you hospitalize him, he makes 47 heart attacks. He gives heart attacks to doctors. They have to check the ECG machine 2-3 times, whether it is working or not. I am telling you, I'll give you one example. all the jewels you are wearing. Anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion, which is life negative drugs, to run your day-to-day life.
Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want, you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. தங்கத் தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பிய வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy, then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong.
And now we all just listen to a very powerful revelation on how we have the ability, the freedom to design our own body. Literally, you can design how you want yourself to look. You can design how you want your body to be, your future. This is not about any kind of an invasive surgery, no. But just with a conscious will, conscious decision, the cow manifestation, you will have the ability to alter any feature that you want in your body. That was what we just learned. It's a very powerful session. And with just using this one power, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, how your shoulders are, how your hands are, the way your body is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested by you. The way your mind is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. Declare, my consciousness is a master of my body and it has the capacity to build the body as I want. Understand, just make this a conscious decision. This one decision. And the moment you think, okay, I want to design my body, but I'm not too sure, my self-doubt comes up, my self-hatred comes up, my self-denial pattern comes up. How many of you face this? Many times you decide saying that, okay, now I'm going to ready, let me manifest this. But the moment you decide to consciously manifest, suddenly there's a lot of SDHD because usually we all are trained to think that things are supposed to be very difficult if you want to achieve, and it's supposed to be very complicated. So what Swamiji is telling here, just sit, visualize, and consciously 3D print your body. The moment your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial patterns come up, again, declare completion of it and surrender that also to Swami, the master. See, who is the ultimate who can pull you out of your delusion? It is Paramashivoham, Swamiji himself, right? So go on surrendering to Swamiji again and again and again. And sit now with a very strong decision to 3D print, consciously 3D print your body. I request all of you to choose one feature that you want to bring a shift, you want to transform your body in. Which part of you do you want to 3D print? Now, take a photograph, for example. Let's say that okay, you feel that your nose is big, or you feel that your forehead is big, something that you want to alter. Take a photo of yourself, of that particular part of you, and you're going to be consciously 3D printing. Visualize, like for instance, let's say you want to have a slender nose. So you're going to take a photo of your nose right now. And you're going to be consciously visualizing as if your nose has already become slender the way you want it to be. Are all of us understanding? Can I please request all the participants to do it now? Please sit now and do it. How many of you understand? How many of you are catching it so far? Nityanandamma, Eva, how many of you are catching it? All the viewers that are there with us on YouTube, please can I request all of you also to post? All right. Sit now. First, choose whichever part of you want to change. Like for example, let's say you have an acne and you want this acne to be healed. So you're going to take a photo of your acne and you're going to be visualizing that same part of you. You can take a mirror and actually see yourself and visualize that same part of you to be completely healed. And it is completely clear. Sit now and do this process sincerely. I request all the participants to do it. This one exercise can tremendously help you and empower you to be able to manifest the body the way you want it to be. Just sit right now, and I request every participant to do this process sincerely. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya now. I see some of you who already started. Sit now, sit sincerely and do it. Connect deeply with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
I request all the participants to please share. How many of you have manifested? How was the experience of manifesting this power? As you work with your body, as you apply these powerful cognitions onto your body, you will see the way how your whole body will beautifully start aligning back. You will be able to experience so much of healing, so much of fulfillment in the way how you deal with your whole body. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session, which is a very important session, where we will be learning about the science of spiritual healing. Today, we're all going to be receiving a unique and a very important initiation called the Healer's Initiation. And this initiation is very, very powerful and designed for giving us the experience of being able to transmit the energy, the experience of healing, what you experience, being able to transmit that to another person. So now, I request all the participants to provide your complete listening to this session. And if you have any questions, please mark it. And at the end of the session, please feel free to ask us. And we will be able to address all the questions that you have. And now let's all enter into the next session where we learn the science of spiritual healing.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. It's truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two-person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two-person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two-person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand. The truth as it is, I am sharing with you. The secret of healing, the essence of healing, the definition of healing, just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As on now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you, again and again and again I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory. All of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin. In this moment, you will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be.
Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Understand? My message on the Healer's Day to all the healers who belong to Nityananda Sampradaya and all the healers who belong to all the traditions, all the different religious, spiritual, ancient mystical traditions, and all the healers who belong to modern day traditions. Whoever is in the field of healing the body and mind of all the beings in the planet Earth, my message to all of you is just be. Even if you are allopathy doctor, just learn how to be in your system. The effect of healing you create on your patients will be intense, amazing, surprising, and positively shocking. Whether you are a medical professional or psychological healer or spiritual healer, whatever healer you may be, whatever way you may be healing body, mind, and the spirit of the planet Earth, add this one simple truth in your life. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing. The truth about the Anandagandha. First, you should know few things about the Anandagandha, the facts. Then you will understand the power of the science. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. It is the highest knowledge. That is why it is kept as a highest secret. Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. Anandagandha, the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license. Maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and create that, transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness
has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandaganda, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. Great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandaganda chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth. I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect, and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclenching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation. This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his Darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. Actually, in the healer's initiation, I take the oath, till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness, I take the responsibility of guiding you, even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally, the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's what. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power that is invested in you flows from a divine source. And the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view, you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving some trees. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way, If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, we are going to live here.
It is time we all stand up to heal the world. If not, I am afraid the very signs of healing may disappear from the planet Earth, which will be too costly. Too costly. It's time we wake up and send a message of compassion, healing in a non-violent way to the whole universe, whole planet Earth, in a systematic, organized, non-violent, but strong way. Strong way as huge spiritual wave. So, I request all the devotees around the world. Now, I'll sit with you all for 3 minutes. Just be. Let us create the intense effect on your body and on the world. Let's heal us and the cosmos.
Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about the science of spiritual healing. How exactly does a spiritual healing happen? What is the spiritual healing? And Swamiji revealed how the energy, what Swamiji heals us, how that experience can be transmitted through us to another person. What Swamiji revealed in this session is something very important, because this science, only when you understand this science, you will be able to experience and receive the healer's initiation today. Today, during the darshan, all of you, all the participants are going to be receiving the healer's initiation, and all the participants are going to be receiving the initiation to be able to heal anyone that comes in your presence, like how Swamiji heals us. The same experience, that energy, you will be able to connect to Swamiji and pass that energy of Swamiji to another person. So if someone is coming with a headache, someone's having any issues, you will be able to heal them. This Nityananda spiritual healing is a very unique science. Swamiji says beautifully, our human body inherently has the ability to heal itself and to also heal anyone that is connected to it, which means from the space of oneness, it can heal anything and everything around. And this is an inherent quality of everyone. This energy healing is like a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body and mind as an energetic continuum. So any physical, mental illnesses that are there, this energy can heal it. See, what is a disease? Disease, any physical or mental disease, is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many times, merely clearing these blockages is enough for the body's natural healing capabilities to awaken. We all know the 7 chakras, right? There's something called the Anandaganda, the center, the being center, where all the 7 chakras are aligned, centered. The point where all the 7 chakras connect together is Anandaganda. We'll show you a picture for all of you to see. Please listen to this session carefully. It's very, very important. As you all can see, this red color circle in the center, that's Anandaganda. That's the point of intersection of all the 7 chakras. During the spiritual healing initiation, Swamiji will be awakening the Anandaganda chakra, the energy center, the being center in you, and that source of Anandaganda, which is a source of spiritual consciousness healing, is the ultimate sign towards enlightenment. The science of Anandaganda was delivered to planet Earth and can be gifted to planet Earth only when incarnation comes. Because it comes from the eternal science, not just physical healing or mental healing. Healing, altering the very DNA structure happens when the energy healing happens from Anandaganda. So all these, during the healer's initiation, literally, Swamiji awakens you, connects you to be a channel for Swamiji's energy to flow through anyone that you choose to heal, and simply heal that person. Healer's initiation is straight away related to your enlightenment. Now, there are 2 levels of healing. Can I request, if all of you are so far understanding and cognizing, can I request you all to please put yes in the chat? Ma Toria, Ma Karin, Ma Kalantrika, Ma Lita, Ma Jyoti, Ma Saroj, Ma Orieta, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Sarguna. I see you've requested blessings for Eduardo and Belia Diaz Lopez. For all of them, today is the best day to receive healing. So today, during the darshan, you can join, and Nityanandam, Eduardo, you can also join today during the darshan. Receive the healer's initiation from Swamiji. That's like the best experience that you can have. Receive directly the healer's initiation from Swamiji and just come and sit in the darshan. Today, the darshan is so powerful. Any disease, physical, psychological, mental, anywhere your health is not aligned, You can receive the initiation and darshan from Swamiji. Just having the darshan will heal you from all sorts of diseases. So far, are all of you with me? All. Now, let's understand a little bit more, concept more. Now, when the healer's initiation is given, Swamiji is connecting us with his own Anandaganga, where we become a channel for that energy to flow through. So there are two levels of healer's initiation. One is self-healing. You can choose to heal yourself. And second is healing yourself and also healing others in addition to healing yourself. So let's say you are healing yourself, but you also want to heal others. That initiation is also done. So if you are taking the initiation to heal others, then you will be having, there are certain guidelines, there's a certain science behind it, which is what we're going to be learning about now. The Nityananda spiritual healing is healing through cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from energy as we know as various forms, electric energy, kinetic energy, all of that. In the Nityananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by Swamiji to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies, to flow through you and receive the healing, to give healing to the other person as well. It is like Swamiji tells very beautifully, when a bamboo becomes hollow, it becomes flute in the lips of the divine for that music to flow through. Same way, when you become empty from all your patterns and everything, you literally become a channel for Swamiji's energy to flow through you. You may have a question like, how can I do healing? Like, I'm not, Swamiji is incarnation, he's Paramashiva, but how can I do? First thing, understand, the healer's initiation is independent of any qualifications needed from your side. First thing, anyone who's having an open heart and mind to receive the energy can receive it. Who can give the energy? The person, the being who is the very source of the energy himself. Swamiji is transmitting it. See, it is not the healer, the capacity or the result is not going to be dependent on you, because it is Swamiji's energy that is flowing through. When energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. So the whole thing, listen very carefully, in the entire process, the energy flows from Swamiji through you to the other being. So it is not like you are drawing your energy, or it's not like you need some qualifications for it. So in this process, even the person who is healing also benefits from the extra energy. And any stress that you have in your system, let's say, for example, if I am healing someone, any stress in my system will get healed, and Swamiji's energy will flow through me, and it's not going to be dependent on my ability, qualification, no. It is purely Swamiji's energy that flows through and reaches another person, and I will just be a channel. Same way for each of you. Whoever is receiving the healer's initiation today, you're all going to literally become a channel for Swamiji's energy to flow through and heal. The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost in the first place. So literally the moment Swamiji initiates you today, it is rejuvenate your whole being. Wherever there is imbalance, just through this intelligence, it will get healed. How does this healing process work? Once one of the disciples asked Swamiji, how is it that there's so much energy that flows from you? Actually, if you have been, how many of you have experiences around Swamiji? If you are around Swamiji, right, how much ever you may try hard, try your best to be in depression, you cannot. If you're around Swamiji, literally Swamiji's bliss is, infectious, in the lack of a better word. Literally, the moment you go into Swamiji's breathing space, you will just experience that bliss. Swamiji very beautifully answered that question. He said, when you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That is why Swamiji is so continuously, he radiates that energy. Today, when all of you are going to be receiving the healer's initiation, there are certain lifestyle changes, certain things to understand. First and foremost thing, when you receive healer's initiation, first thing is you should say no to smoking, eating non-vegetarian food, or drinking alcohol. You should understand the context why. Don't follow it as a blind rule. You should understand why. It's not just for some moral purpose. No, it's not just for some morality. No. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink low energy alcohol, this high energy of healing and the low energy of alcohol start opposing with each other. So what happens is when you indulge in these practices, it creates a negative energy in the body. So give yourself this commitment. Don't suppress yourself. Don't try to suppress the urge to drink alcohol, or do not fight with yourself. Know that it is not good for you. So understand, internalize it. Have a matured conversation with yourself and declare consciously to drop the alcohol. Non-veg alcohol, including eggs, including mushroom, yeast, all of it, please avoid. And first and foremost thing, there are certain things you all should understand. First, all discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. So now we are going to tell you certain guidelines, but please don't practice as a rule. Understand it, internalize it, cognize it, analyze it, and then apply it. Okay? First thing, nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be understood, internalized. First and foremost principle is never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. Whether people, animals, plants, or inanimate object, never refuse healing to anyone. You cannot say, hey, I don't like that person, I had a fight with them, so I'm not going to heal them. No. Anyone that is in need, even if your laptop is having some issues, it is in need of healing, heal it. Your personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing the service to that person. You cannot say that person is not my religion, this person doesn't believe Hinduism, that person doesn't know about healing, so I'm not going to give. No. You take the responsibility, introduce the science and heal them, but never deny healing, never refuse healing. All that exists is consciousness. So your whole space should be continuously radiating that energy of Swamiji. You should not allow any personal conflict or difference in ideology to come in between you providing your healing to the other person. This is the most important truth. This is the most important context you need to understand. Only when your life is in danger, you can refuse it. Like, for example, if you see a lion or a tiger, you're not going to go and give healing to it and say, okay, come on, let me go give healing. No. If your life is in danger, at that time it is okay. You can, that is the only time where you can refuse the healing. See, I just wanted to share one incident with all of you. Swamiji, there was when the whole persecution had broke out, right? There was an illegal, there was a witch hunt. Continuously, Swamiji was trapped and people were attacking and so on. And the anti-Hindu media, they all had plotted, the Hindu music gang, they all had planned, conspired to illegally arrest Swamiji without an arrest warrant, right? Swamiji was in his yatra for the Kumbh Mela. At that time, they went to arrest Swamiji. And this whole illegal arrest that was happening, imagine, like, that's the worst thing. Where if you have dedicated your whole life to serve people, the very same people that you are serving, you have dedicated your life for, you left your youth for, everything, they attack you. what would we all do? We will normally withdraw, give up, and say, never, I'm not going to do this ever, and I'm done with this, all of it. This is a situation to Swamiji, where Swamiji is being attacked, there's a lawfare, and there's a baseless persecution. There are mocked videos, deepfake videos that were spread, and so many things were happening. In the midst of all of it, the Hindu-phobic gang, the all the militant gang, they went there to stage an illegal arrest to Swamiji. This is the situation, okay? At that time, one of the police who went there, he got a pain, like he was suffering a pain in his lower base of his spine. He was suffering with severe pain. Imagine, okay? When Swamiji is facing this whole thing, and literally these guys are all coming to do, like literally illegally arresting Swamiji. Even at that time, the moment Swamiji saw that the police was suffering with back pain, the police, the very same guy who came to illegally arrest Swamiji, he's asking Swamiji, I'm having back pain. And even at that point, Swamiji healed that person. We even have a newspaper clipping of it, where the policeman came and shared how the moment Swamiji touched, just Swamiji put his hand on the policeman, he got completely healed from that back pain. It just brings tears to my eyes whenever I share this. The very same person who's coming to attack you, even when he was in suffering, Swamiji gave him healing. There was no iota of any kind of this thing from Swamiji. Swamiji didn't say like, oh, these guys are, these are the ones who are attacking me. Why should I? He knew. With a smile, with the same compassion how Swamiji would heal his own people, he healed that policeman. There's a beautiful a snippet of this where the policeman tells, after getting healing from Swamiji, he illegally arrests Swamiji. This is what humanity did to Swamiji, and even that does not stop Swamiji from gifting us these extraordinary sciences. The compassion with which he deals. We all, as initiated disciples of Swamiji, should uphold these extraordinary principles of Swamiji, the tyaga, the compassion that Swamiji radiates. So never ever refuse your healing to anyone. Healing is Swamiji's energy. We are a mere medium, that's all. So you should remember that, and you should let that energy flow through you, the cosmic energy flow through you. The Nityananda Spiritual Healing Prayer Service should always be offered as a free service. Never ever charge any fee or never accept any kind of favors. Can I request every one of you to put yes, your understanding, if you're clear with this? I see all of you put yes for the previous guidelines, but please can I request everyone to acknowledge this? Never charge any fees, not just charging any fees, never accept any kind of a favor. You cannot say, like, for example, let's say you're healing your colleague. You cannot say, hey, since I healed you, can you help me with the work, finishing some project? No. Or just because you healed someone, you cannot say, can you give me some food to eat? You cannot ask, can you drop me at the airport? No. Do not charge any fee or do not accept any kind of favor. Many times, when people experience healing, naturally they will express their gratitude and they will want to offer something out of that gratitude. If anyone wants to offer such donation, please redirect them to kailasa.org, redirect them to our website or to a local temple where they can go and offer. You should also understand why we are saying this, because when a person is offering something, right after they receive the healing, out of that gratitude, so many karmas of theirs also comes. So only an incarnation can take that. If you take it, that karma sits on your head. So you should allow them to offer to Swamiji's Atma Murthy in the temple, Swamiji's deity, and they can make the offering in a temple. But you should not collect it. And same way, this extraordinary science, Swamiji has given it as a free service to people, so never ever charge it. You should never charge this. You should never take any kind of a favor for this. Are all of you clear? And make it a point to actively heal people regularly, like visit the nearby temple, organize, if you go to a park, just organize a small get-together kind of a thing. Heal people, share the science with people. See, healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Like how someone enriched you to connect to Swamiji, right? That person had received the greatest gift called Swamiji, and they took the responsibility to reach out to you for you to experience it, correct? To this day, many of you post how you remember the person who connected you to Swamiji with so much of gratitude. Now, you should take that responsibility to allow people to know, like just educate people that the science exists and let them receive these gifts. Only if we take up responsibility for everything, we will start expanding. See, be very clear. You can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. You feel so much of compassion towards others. So now, let us understand this procedure for spiritual healing. First thing for all of you to understand is you can directly touch and heal people only of your gender. This is not for spiritual reason, this is for social reasons. So if there is people of your gender, you can touch and heal physically. If it is opposite gender, you can use the healing stick or Atmalinga that is provided to you. If it is your own, like your husband, your father, your son, that is fine. Immediate family members, the first circle you can touch and heal. Other than that, you should not touch any other opposite gender to heal them. So here's a picture you all can see. This is how you will be healing. This is a person healing with a stick, the bamboo stick that Swamiji energizes and gives. And whenever you are healing a person, always have Swamiji's photograph. The Anandaganda, Swamiji's photograph should be in front of you. And you should stand towards the side of the person. And you should place your palm on the head of the person that you are healing, the Sahasrara chakra, the top of the crown, the top of the head. And close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face and bring your awareness to Anandaganda. Connect deeply to Swamiji. You can see in this picture as well. This is another example. How you place your palm on the person you are healing. And you're going to be, you place your palm on the person that you're healing, and you're going to be connecting to Swamiji, allowing that energy to flow through. And always ensure that Mahavakya is playing, Swamiji's voice, the Mahavakya is playing. Keep Swamiji's image. The person receiving healing should see Swamiji, and you will be in the side healing the person. Are all of you understanding this? The moment you start chanting Mahavakya, you will start finding that energy gushing from your Anandagandha. Bring your awareness to the Anandagandha chakra. Simply relax into yourself and don't worry about the energy flow. It will happen on its own. So how the energy will flow, you will automatically know it. And once you relax into yourself, feel only that boundless energy flowing through you. And continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this very effortlessly. It will not be complicated. It will be very simple. Automatically, you will feel like the person has received enough energy and your hands will automatically drop. See, this is a cosmic intelligence process. So it is not like there is no particular thing of how you will measure anything. Swamiji will flow through you and automatically that intelligence will know when to stop and when to continue. So please have a picture of Swamiji in the room that you're healing. The person should see Swamiji's image and have extreme care and concern when you're healing the person. Your body language should be very sensitive, aware of the needs of the other person and attending to them deeply out of that love and care. So far, are all of you with me understanding? Well, Sonia was asking, healing with Atmalinga doesn't have any dietary requirement. You can use your Atmalinga and heal, but still you'll have to follow the healer's guidelines. So everything, any healing, you have to follow this method. All right. Next, there are some important legal guidelines. First thing, do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of the Nityananda spiritual healing prayer service. And specifically, do not claim that in this process, in any way, diagnosis, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. You're not going to go and tell someone that you're going to cure them of a disease. This is not a substitute or a replacement for medical healing. This is a pure spiritual healing prayer service. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your spiritual healing. Do not say, like, for example, if you're healing your friend, you cannot say, I'm healing a patient. No. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing within the spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment or practice of medicine or any other healthcare. The Nityananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions. It does not involve the use of physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from himself or herself based on his or her own body's ability to heal on its own. So please understand and acknowledge that you have received, you have cognized all of these. I request all of you to please acknowledge it and do not charge any fees or favors for the Nityananda Spiritual Healing Prayer Service, and do not provide the spiritual healing prayer service if you are suffering from physical, mental, or psychological disorders or taking medications for any of these. And another most important thing is if you become aware that an individual who has requested the Nityananda Spiritual Healing Service appears to suffer from some mental disorder, like they have some mental health issues, do not provide this Nityananda Spiritual Healing Services to them. Recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner. All right? So if you are a licensed physician or a licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, practice of medicine, or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of your activities as a Nityananda Spiritual Healing practitioner. So you cannot say, because you're a Nityananda Spiritual Healing practitioner, you're a doctor, or you cannot advertise that in your clinic. No, it should be separate. This is a spiritual healing service, and this is not related to your regular medical profession. So I hope this is clear, and if any of you have any questions, please feel free to post. We will attend and answer to all your questions. For those of you that are receiving the Healer's Initiation today, if you are electing yourself to receive the Healer's Initiation, please post it in the chat. Please fill this form. Only those who fill this form are counted as initiated healers. So please make sure you fill this form and acknowledge, and you take the healer's oath. Please take a few minutes. Hope all of you have filled the form. Please enter. If any of you have still not yet done, please ensure you fill up, because only once you fill up this form, it's counted as you have applied for the initiation. So please make sure, do not miss it. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning about the darshan that we're going to be listening today. We're going to be listening today the darshan of Murthy and Murthy forms of Paramashiva. We're going to now be understanding about what this form of Paramashiva represents. What is Murthy represent, and what does Murthy form of Paramashiva represent? Now, let us listen to Swamiji's revelations on that.
The knowledge in the young age, health in the old age defies Kala. That defies time. Knowledge in the young age, health in the old age defies Kala. When you are young, like Markandeya, you defy Kala and live as Siranjeevi. Markandeya is the symbol of knowledge in young age. If the knowledge is brought in young age, health will be always there automatically in old age. You will defy Kala. The concept, idea of age being defied, removed. Understand? The society's idea of age, this age you should do this age you should behave like that, it should be defied.
You should know Paramashivoham. When Guru says Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, he means you are Paramashiva. When you hear that from Guru, you are Paramashiva, you should know that I am Paramashiva. Means inside you, you are. That whoever is inside you, what you feel as I, that is I am Paramashiva. I tell you, nothing else is required other than this basic clarity and will persistence. I tell you, even Yama could not do anything to a 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He's just 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He held himself with Paramashiva, with his will persistence, which was more stronger than the Yama Pasa. Yama's rope. Yama has a Pasa rope through which he can get any life out of any body. Prahlada's will persistence was most stronger than Yama's rope. I tell you, listen. Do not plan always for failure. How do I know whether I have will persistence or not? Come on. Start manifesting will persistence from now. Start manifesting powers from now. Go on counting your success.
Even in Markandeya's issue, when he was trying to take the life of Markandeya, Mahadeva appears and intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one can question, but I surrender me also at your feet. Please take my life also, because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life also at your feet." Mahadeva accepts his life into him, reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees," and gives the life back to him. Understand? He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you programmed me. You programmed me to maintain the flow of life and law of life, yama and dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet." So death was killed once in Tirukadayur. Death was killed. Yama was killed. Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life. Gives life back to him, saying, "Yes, you will maintain the flow of life, yama, and law of life, dharma, exempting my devotees." Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees never perish. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Birth and death and rebirth and time gap between birth and death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in these happenings. Kala Bhairava blesses you all with this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains which are having Nayana Diksha from this brain all over the world. Namah Shivaya. This is the secret of death, through which Markandeya conquered Kala Bhairava. Markandeya conquered Yama, the Lord of Time. Lord of Time, when he conquers you, he is Yama. When you conquer him, he is Kala Bhairava. When you conquer him, you become Kala Bhairava. When he conquers you, he is Yama to you. Let this great truth land on all of you.
Understand, whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great Master Iccha Mrtyu and Kala Bhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms, and Adi Guru Iccha Mrtyu, all of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adi Guru Dakshina Murthy and Kalabhairava. All of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands. With his empty hands, bare hands, he will never kill you. He will only hug you. Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable. But not good for you in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. In Kailasa, you will feel empowered by every being seeing you as Paramashiva. You will feel so empowered, you will simply start seeing yourself as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva. This intense ecosystem is my contribution. This is what is going to be the biggest miracle of me. This is what is going to be the biggest power manifestation of me for planet Earth. This is going to be the biggest pavada, siddhi, power manifestation for the planet Earth from me. Your very bone will feel, your very core will feel life positive. Your very source will feel empowered. Your very kundalini will feel inspired, excited. Your very DNA will dance with Nataraja, Paramashiva, with the cosmos, with the Brahmanda. Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Let's celebrate it. Let's enjoy it. Let's radiate it. Let's be excited about it. Life is a life is a life. Nothing can equate it. Nothing can define it. Nothing can reduce it. Nothing can verbalize it. Nothing can even box it. Nothing can box it. Let's celebrate life, life, life. Paramashiva as Kalantaka, Mrityunjaya, Yamantaka, who manifested life beyond even death. Let's celebrate Paramashiva, Kalantaka, Mrityunjaya, Yamantaka. Listen to this message of Paramashiva intensely and internalize. Do Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. We will all have superconscious breakthrough.
Margandeya, Kannappa, all these stories are my favorite stories, which I heard from my grandfather in a very young age, and and Kalakala is my Ishtadevata. I used to worship him.
The activism to stand with your integrity responsibly shakes up Shakti in you. Understand? That only shakes up Shakti in you. Today my gift to all of you is Shakti Jagrata mantra. The mantra which awakens Shakti in you, the Kundalini in you, directly from Markandeya Rishi. Markandeya is one of the greatest devotee of Mahadeva. That great Rishi Markandeya has given a mantra to awaken, activate intense energy in you. Make yourself integrated and responsible. It's a 9-letter mantra, Navakshari it is called. The palm leaves in which the Navakshari is printed. I am sending this as a blessing and initiation to all of you. Rama chanted this before starting his war on Ravana. He won the war just by this one mantra. And from the time of Markandeya, Markandeya gave 2 mantras to the world. One is Trayambakam Yachamahe Sugandim Pushtivardhanam Urvarugam Iva Vandanat Mrityor Mukshiyamamridat. The Mrityunjaya Mahamantra. And the second is Navakshari. This mantra today, my gift to all of you is just keep this under your pillow. Remember this mantra and fall asleep. When you wake up, again just chant this mantra a few times. That will awaken the whole Kundalini in you, make you reach your peak integrity and responsibility. Maybe then you will be able to drop yourself in my begging bowl. So, I am sending this Navakshari as gift to all of you. Have it. It will awaken your integrity and responsibility.
Name Bhakta Pranashyati. My devotees will never perish. Literally, that is the boon that Swamiji is giving to all of us. Today, we are going to be having a very, very, very special initiation. We are going to be having a very special satsang as well, especially for all the participants. And there are so many, the applications for becoming Kailasavasis are just pouring in. Every day we are receiving thousands and thousands of applications from all over the world. People are just pouring in literally from every country. We have people who have applied to be part of Kailasa, to receive citizenship in Kailasa. And we're going to be having a very special satsang, especially for all the people who have applied for wanting to become Kailasavasis. And we're going to be having a special darshan and a special satsang. And to all the participants that are here today, just know as we listened, the Swamiji was so beautifully revealing to all of us about how Bhagavan Kalantaka, the very form of Paramashiva, who killed death himself and rejuvenated death itself and changed the very dharma just to protect his devotees. He reset the whole flow of the cycle of birth and death, the very just for his devotees. Name bhakta pranashyat. My devotees can never perish, giving us all this boon, protecting us, continuously being there with us and healing us, being there in every step of the way. Today's darshan is Swamiji is actually going to be initiating all of us into that mantra, the Mrityunjaya mantra, the exact mantra that Swamiji was speaking about. Swamiji himself will be chanting that mantra. You'll be hearing it, Swamiji himself chanting. That chanting will also be played. It's a part of the process, and you're going to be listening to that today. And Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to this very, very, very powerful energy. It's a very special process. Swamiji is going to be showering upon all of us with this special initiation. So get ready. Today's day is going to be a very powerful initiation. If you have someone struggling with any diseases, disorders, invite them immediately. Tell them quickly come and join, because very shortly, very shortly, the darshan is going to be starting. So tell everyone to quickly come and join so they too can experience today's initiation and darshan. Bhagavan Kalantaka Murthy, this form of Paramashiva, Majoti Panda, you're asking for the skillless initiation form. Yes, we'll post it for you, no? And can I request all the participants to kindly turn on your cameras? Please be on camera. See, today, when Swamiji is initiating all of us with this Mrityunjaya mantra, Mrityunjaya itself means the one who has won over death itself. Shri Markandeya, who was destined to die at the age of 16. Yamadharma, the Lord of Death, actually comes to take him. But his strong feeling connection, his devotion to Paramashiva, he goes on doing Shiva Puja, and just when he does not come, Yamadharma takes his noose and tries to put on Markandeya. Markandeya goes and hugs Paramashiva's linga, the Shiva linga. And when the noose is put, it comes on Paramashiva also. So when Yamadharma tries to pull, the noose is around the Shivalinga, around Paramashiva also. So Paramashiva appears as Bhagavan Kalantaka and slays death itself. Understand, this Kalantaka Murthy form of Paramashiva is the very form who killed death himself. Death himself got rejuvenated one more. His whole flow was reset. And that is a very place, that is a very deity whose darshan we are going to be having today. When anybody chants Mrityunjaya mantra, especially when people are struggling with some really serious health issues and they're almost, in a very critical situation, this mantra is used. And when this mantra is chanted directly by Paramashiva himself, Swamiji, as Bhagavan Kalantaka Murthy, he is going to be chanting this Mrityunjaya mantra. You are going to be listening to the mantra, Swamiji himself chanting the mantra, and with that mantra, Swamiji will be doing the process for us. You just being there today in his presence is enough. Completely will be healed. It's a very, very, very powerful process that we're going to be experiencing. So I request all of you, if you want to call any of your friends, can I request all of you to please immediately call them? How many of you have any of your friends or relatives who are experiencing any kind of health issues, diseases? Take a few minutes to immediately call them. Please take a few minutes and immediately call them.
Sorry for that. I apologize for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear me now. The darshan that we are going to be receiving today is very, very powerful. This form of Paramashiva that Swamiji is manifesting today as any kind of issues or illness you have in your physical, physiological, psychological, and mental levels, any disease, just by having this darshan, you can experience that tremendous healing. This darshan of Swamiji that we are receiving today is very, very powerful. Swamiji is going to be manifesting as Dwarabhagna Murthy and Kalantaka Murthy, Kalasamhara Murthy forms of Paramashiva. I'm going to request all the participants, every one of you, whoever wants to connect, wants to experience, wants to manifest this space, please connect to Swamiji and make sure today you're asking all the boons, whether best health, wherever you want any changes in your body, means you want to experience healing in any aspects, any levels of your body. Ask that as a prayer to Swamiji today and you will receive that as a boon. What all of us listen to, the revelations from Swamiji right now, we all can literally experience that powerful healing with Swamiji giving the darshan as Kalantaka Murthy and Dwarabhagna Murthy forms of Paramashiva. And to all the participants that are joining for the darshan, if you have anyone in your friends and family circle, any of your loved ones, and you have seen that they're struggling with any kind of an illness or an issue, please call them, reach out to them and inform them. Let them know that the darshan is happening and take a moment to invite them to join. Just them sitting in Swamiji's presence is a very powerful experience. They can experience the healing in all their levels just by sitting for the darshan. So this darshan is very, very powerful. Please take a moment and Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Now, in the darshan today, all of us are going to be receiving the signs of healing. How you can transmit the energy of Swamiji's to another person. How you can transmit that experience to another person. Where you can be a medium for Swamiji's energy to flow through and reach another person.
To all the participants, viewers, everyone sitting with us. Whoever wants healing, if you want to receive healing today, please kindly be here, be seated, do not miss darshan, just be here. And today it's a very powerful, very special darshan we are going to be having. So please make sure you're inviting the people that are not yet here. If you Ma Sadguna, I see someone has requested blessings for their mother from Anayeli, and for both of them. Ma Sarguna, please do tell them right now. We actually invite you. Thank you so much for your message. Please do join us right now. We are going to be having the special initiation from Swamiji, the darshan from Swamiji. Please do join us. Kindly join and just sit here for the darshan. And Swamiji will be initiating you. You are going to be receiving the blessings, the initiation from Swamiji. And the moment Swamiji's eyes fall on you, if you're on camera and Swamiji sees you, you are going to be receiving the direct blessing. You see how a lit lamp, you light a lamp, like fire, jumps from one lamp to another lamp, right? Same way, the initiation happens from the inner space of the avatar to you. So all you need to do is, you just need to come and sit here. You don't need to do anything else separately. Just be here, be in an open, receptive space. Just the mere darshan of an avatar can heal you from all kinds of diseases and disorders. It can just heal you from any sickness, any illnesses. Today, especially for healing, we have had so many people share such amazing experiences, how they were healed out of cancer, how they were healed from some of the most fatal issues, diseases or disorders that they were facing. I actually have had an experience how literally Swamiji healed me out from, when the doctors had literally given up in 2013, around November time, November, December, that time. I was very seriously ill and I was admitted to the hospital, and for almost a week I had this pneumonia, and it was very, very bad, and my left lung was covered 80% with pneumonia patches. And the doctor said that I had very limited number of days to live because it's getting very serious. And they said it's impossible. And they had actually discharged me out of the hospital with that life. And I was still having the oxygen mask on me, and I wasn't not able to breathe. This is after 1 week of being admitted in the hospital. The doctors there said this was a top-rated hospital, and they said it's impossible at this point. A very risky surgery is to be done, but the survival chance is less than 10%. So they declared that I'm actually going to not be alive. And everybody around me was standing and crying, and they did not know what to do because, and I'm not able to talk, I'm not able to breathe even, I'm in life support, this oxygen mask is there on. And I remember I had a small photo of Swamiji, and I just took out that photo of Swamiji, and I just pointed. So immediately they understood, and the people around me, they just informed one of the sannyasis to inform Swamiji, and Swamiji immediately gave blessings. as soon as Swamiji gave blessings, at that point, I was like, the doctors literally had given up. And there's no other support system, no other way out for me. And I felt like really just so dejected when the doctors just gave up like that. I removed that life support and I actually fell unconscious. As soon as I removed it, in a few minutes, I fell unconscious. And in a matter of some 5-6 hours, I was taken to another hospital and this was in a different state. And when they took me to the other hospital, by then I actually regained my consciousness. And they took me to, they immediately had admitted me and they wanted to take another X-ray. So this previous night, around 7 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock in the night, the previous day, they had taken X-ray for me. And in the X-ray, 80% of my left lung was covered with pneumonia. Then I could not breathe. This was my situation. The next morning, around 3 a.m. or 4 a.m., I was taken to another state and in a different hospital. They're taking an X-ray. Less than 12 hours. The doctors were shocked. They had my previous day's X-ray in one hand. They're seeing my current X-ray in the other hand. They said, they first actually asked me, do you have a twin or whose X-ray is this? I said, it's mine. And they were comparing it again and again and again. They first thought the X-ray was wrong. So they made me retake another X-ray and come back. They checked both and they said, they had never seen a miracle like this ever before. Because remember the previous night I said my left lung was completely covered with pneumonia, but 80% of it was covered with pneumonia. But by the next morning, my lungs were completely healed. Barely 3%, and that was all was left, and that also was healing rapidly. I had not taken medicine. I did not even have an oxygen mask. I did not touch any of that. Swamiji took care completely and healed. The moment Swamiji blessed, I was completely healed. And today I'm alive. Actually, the doctor who was there, the one who saw this whole thing, he was shocked and he was amazed, and he got connected to Swamiji saying this miracle. We have so many thousands and actually millions and millions of people who have experienced this healing miracle. Today, you're going to have that opportunity. Whatever issues you might be struggling with does not matter, because you're going to see how Swamiji is going to be healing you out of this. Swamiji is going to be healing you completely, and your whole being is going to experience this healing.
Actually, when you receive the darshan, right, just whenever you come in the breathing space of avatar, that space in itself is so powerful that just by connecting to the avatar in that space, you will see the kind of a phenomenal way your body will change. Like so many people, I remember one experience, one of the participants, where she could not see from one of her eyes, right? She did not ask any specific boon to Swamiji or anything. She just had an intention that Swamiji, I want my eyes to be healed. And she was attending one of the inner awakening programs, and she was sitting in the hall. The darshan was happening. When Swamiji was giving the darshan, she was sharing how she was so deeply enjoying the darshan, and she was like wanting to see it more. Her left eye could not see colors, right? She has never seen colors through her left eye. Just by having, there was no specific individual blessings, nothing. She was seeing the darshan. She was enjoying it so much. She was wanting to see it more. Suddenly, she started seeing colors more clearly. She was wondering, how come? What is happening? She closed her right eyes, and for the first time in 20 years plus of her life, she saw colors through her left eye. The power of Avatar's presence is so intense, so beautiful, Just his very presence heals. The very presence of an avatar, just being in Swamiji's breathing space. Anyone, it can be your pet animal. See, it's not only for other human beings. Any being. Swamiji is like Ganga. He is open and available to anyone and everyone, whoever comes to him. You can experience that feeling. Today's darshan is specifically for the purpose of receiving the healing. So I request every one of you, whoever comes to your memory, whoever you remember as soon as you think about this, invite them, share with them, enrich them, reach out to them. Just let them know that this possibility is there. They can join and let them know, just inform to them. See, coming or not is up to them, but you do not stop from reaching out to them. Especially your loved ones, whoever is really seeking for, looking for this, invite them and have them join today's session. I see many of you have posted blessings requests for your friends or family members. All of you can, whoever you have requested for blessing, actually bring them itself to sit in the darshan. So during the darshan, they all can receive the initiation and healing. Ma Sarguna, I'm seeing lot of messages you're posting, Ma. See, please, they can all come for the darshan today, and during the darshan, they can post. Because they'll all experience that powerful healing today. Today's darshan, do not miss. Ma Isabel Fontaine, Ma Mahakalpa Vrikshananda, Ma Toria. And also, we have another exciting announcement we had just shared some time back as well. Today and tomorrow, there's going to be exclusive special live satsang for all the people who have applied to become Kailasa Vasi. For anyone and everyone who is ready to move in and settle down in Kailasa, for all of you, today and tomorrow, there is going to be an exclusive special satsang. So if you, anyone, whoever you know, are interested in coming and settling down in Kailasa, like Swamiji had shared, whether they are a householder, you want to spend a householder life in Kailasa, or you are a single, but you plan to come settle down and start your householder life, Grahastha life in Kailasa, or you are a single and you'd like to come and settle down as a monk, or you are retired and you want to continue your retired life in Kailasa. For all of you, the doors of Kailasa is open. You all can join in. Actually, lot of applications have already put in, and many of you here have already been, your applications have been processed and you're all aware and getting ready to travel to Kailasa. So any one of you, whoever wants to join and become a part of Kailasa, please do not miss today's and tomorrow's satsang. There's going to be special satsang for knowing about Kailasa, the lifestyle of Kailasa. So please reach out to anyone, your friends, family members, anyone.
I see more participants joining. If any of you, I would like to announce once again, today we are getting more participants joining. If any of you, I would like to announce once again, today we are getting more participants joining. If any of you, I would like to announce once again, today we are getting more participants joining. Poisons So if any of you are struggling or you need someone who is struggling physically, so if any of you are trying to rejoin someone who is session because the session is very, very we have a special Darshan. As Bhagavan Nityanandam. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. I apologize for the technical difficulty. Mark, I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. I apologize better for you now. For the technical difficulty. Today, all of us are going to be having a very, very, very special initiation. So that's what we're sharing. This initiation is going to be using the Mrtyunjaya mantra. The mantra. It's just by you hear that mantra, especially Swamiji's chanting. It's just by you hear the mantra,